Hello everyone, hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream, to the chill stream today. Today's gonna be a little different. As you can tell, the camera angle has changed. I am doing a cross-stitch stream. I thought maybe today would be a good time for me to get into some craft work. I love my arts and crafts. I really enjoy it. So I thought I've got projects that I've started and never finished. And just thought, you know what? I'm gonna stream something totally different. A little bit out of my comfort zone as well, because I'm not playing anything. So this is me showing you my, we'll say, average skill in arts and crafts. But hopefully you guys will enjoy the stream. Got the chill music going, so hopefully that'll relax you all, whether you are only just waking up or whether you are winding down for the day. So I thought this is the perfect opportunity to do that. Marina, hello, welcome to the stream. I clicked the Twitch link so fast. Yes, you are here. You are here now, and we are going to head on over to the other screen, and I'm going to show you what we are going to be working on today. Alrighty, so today I'm going to continue working on my first cross stitch piece. I got this particular kit here. It's the Butron mini cross stitch kit, and I got this at my local Spotlight. So Spotlight is a arts and crafts shop, department store, I suppose. And I've been obsessed with going to that store ever since it opened up locally to me. I absolutely love going to Spotlight. Hello, Jess. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good evening. So yeah, I thought I would, because I've always thought about doing cross stitch, but never really decided to actually try it. So I think I got this maybe, when was the last time I went to Spotlight, which was maybe a couple of weeks ago. Minty-chan, hello, welcome to the stream, welcome. I hope you are doing well. Oh, that is so cute. Thank you, Marina. So this is what the design is gonna look like once I'm finished with it, hopefully. This is my first time actually doing a proper cross stitch ever. I miss Spotlight. They don't have it here in the Netherlands. Oh my goodness. How awesome is Spotlight, Marina? Like, I absolutely love going there. You have, like, to be honest, the amount of crafting items that I have bought from going to Spotlight is crazy. I think I've collected so much. Did you get it because it is Animal Crossing inspired? Jess will say sure, but that's not really why. It's like a Bermuda Island. When I go in, I'm never found again. Oh, trust me. I know the feeling, Marina. I could spend a good hour in there just wandering the aisles and trying to see what I can find that either I need or maybe I might want or I might start up in the future. But yes, Spotlight is one of my favorite stores to go to. Cherries are your island fruits, right? No, oranges are. Oranges are my island fruit, unfortunately. But I will say I love cherries because I go cherry picking with my best friends every year around the sort of Christmas, New Year time. And so I thought this would be the perfect design for me to work on. Hello, Frida. Welcome to the stream. Never heard of Spotlight. Oh, my goodness. Frida, if you Google Spotlight in Australia, oh, man, it is the best place to be. Yeah, sadly, they don't have it in Europe. Oh, my goodness. Oh my God, I need to go. Spotlight is a wonderful, wonderful arts and craft hobbyist store. You can also pick up Manchester and they do curtains as well. I think originally when I first started going to Spotlight, me and my mum, like my mum would be taking me, my sister down to the only Spotlight that we were able to get to, which was a good half an hour drive from where we are. And we usually go there because mum would want to buy like materials to make clothing or yarn for knitting and crochets and all that sort of stuff. So it is a great place, and luckily for me, I think when did it open up? I think about maybe a little over 5 years ago. I think Spotlight opened up about between a 5-10 minute drive from where I am right now. So it's not very far away at all. And if I've got a free day, I will frequent that store. I just wanted to drop in to say good luck with your arts and crafts stream. I will need to go and work on my school project. Oh, that's okay, Frida. Thank you so much for popping in. I really appreciate it. Good luck with your school project. I hope it goes well. I started doing this yesterday. You have no idea. I stayed up until like 2 a.m. Trying to so I decided that I would finish off this cherry, and then I started off this cherry and I got this far. And at 2 a.m. my eyes were so sore and dry because I thought, because I've been at the desk all day. I also did some podcast recording as well. So by the time I got this far into my project, the thread was finishing up anyway. So I thought, let me just finish this thread. And then I was so close. I was so close to picking up some more thread and continuing this, because I didn't want to go to bed before I finished this particular cherry. But then I was like, you know what? I'm tired. I need to go to bed. So I just left it. I got a cross stitch for Christmas and I'm too scared to touch it. Oh, Jess, have you done cross stitch before? Because this is my first time doing it. And I have to admit, I am actually enjoying it. I really am. And it's like one of those type of things where you're like, once you get into it, once you're on a roll, you don't want to stop. You just want to keep going. Jess, I think you'd like it. Yeah, Oh, you haven't either. Oh my goodness. Jess, honestly, it is worth it. I picked this one up because I was actually curious about cross stitch. I've seen other friends do cross stitch, and their skills are like the quality of their cross stitch projects are amazing, and so beautiful. And I'm like, I'll probably get there one day if I ever start it, but I don't think, because the type of designs they do, they're very intricate designs, and they're not exactly something that I would do per se. For it to be interesting for me to continue, I do stuff like this, just to begin with. So what I'm going to end up doing is, I'll probably end up getting another one of these little mini cross stitch kits, so that I can practice with, I suppose. Just so that my hand gets used to the rhythm of doing the, going up and down in rows and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I'll post a picture of my cross stitch on your Discord of that. It's supposed to look like what it's supposed to look like before I start it. Ah, yes, that's really cool. That'd be really cool. I got into cross stitch from my grandma. She used to make like huge cross stitch and frame them. She liked doing those flower bouquets. Yeah. So, a friend of mine who does cross stitch, she also does similar to what you said, Marina. The like really big sort of projects, and that get framed, and or they make the cross stitch patterns for like pillows and stuff like that. But the detail that they put into it is just absolutely amazing. And they're very, she has a particular style too. It's very, how would I describe it? Very kind of like, man, if I can't really describe it, but she's done like realistic style. It's like a realistic style of landscapes, of buildings, of cats. And they look absolutely beautiful. So I'm pretty sure I follow her on Instagram. I will post that. I'll post her Instagram page in my Discord, but I'll also post that over in the Who Arted Discord if you guys are over there and are interested to see some of her work at least, and it's absolutely amazing. All right, so let's get started. Now, where did I last leave off? So I got as far as here when I was finishing it off. So what I'm doing now is I'm going back and crossing over the last few stitches on this particular row here. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to find where are you? Over here. All right, so cool. So we're going through here. Hey, Illy, hello. Cross stitching, looking great so far. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, this is my first time doing it. So I had to watch a video first before I actually started doing this. Because I was having a hard time reading the pattern, which this here is the pattern and the instructions to do it. So because this is a multiple colored project, they've got they've got a key legend here of the colors, and they've got different symbols for each of the colors. And that's how they've got it here on the pattern itself. So I've done the first cherry. We're doing the second one now. We're just crossing over. Okay, I just got to make sure I grip the thread from behind so that it doesn't slip out, and then I can stitch it. I can sort of stitch it in, as you can see, like here, the ends get sort of stitched in at the back. So I just got to make sure that at least while I'm going across, until there's a bit of grip and it's not going to come off, that I hold on to it from the back. Alrighty, so what are we doing here? So we're going in here. The other thing that I also have to keep an eye on is the thread not getting tangled. That's always the hard part, because sometimes it gets a bit tangled, and then you have to make it easier so that it doesn't actually get any worse, is to just take the needle off and then bring it through. Oh gosh, yes, the tangled thread. Exactly, Marina. Oh, how I hate tangled thread. It is absolutely annoying. Okay, so that's why I've been going really slow with actually doing it, especially when I've got a new thread that I'm using. When I'm using a new thread, I want to make sure that I don't tangle the thread at all. So I sort of do it as slowly as possible. All right. Oop. Okay. The other thing that it sometimes does when you're trying to pull the thread through, sometimes it gets caught on the actual fabric. So sometimes it'll end up doing that. Like it'll be like that, and then it sort of tugs on it. So you got to make sure that that doesn't happen either. All right. So I'm just going to keep going. This is also very I find this very therapeutic as well. That's especially yesterday when I was doing it. I found it very therapeutic. It was really good. I was just sitting there, just, you know, listening to some music while I did this. I mean, obviously, because it's my first time, I'm also doing it slowly as well, other than just being, you know, other than just making sure it doesn't get tangled. I'm also just trying to be aware of the fact that eventually, once I get used to doing it, and the more projects I do, the better, like the faster I'll get. Hope you're having a good... I can't remember, Ellie. Are you here in Australia, or are you in Europe as well? I always forget. I'm sorry. There we go. Make sure it's not tangling up at the back. Oh, in Canada. Oh my gosh. 1 a.m. for you. Oh no. Oh, there we go. See how it sort of tangles up a little bit? Just gotta be careful of that. Sam, what's it going to be? Hello, Sam. You're still awake. Oh my gosh. Oh, hope you had a good day. Yes, I also hope you had a good day, Ellie. Alrighty. I think we're good. I probably won't have to hold on to this for much longer. I've got 2 more crosses to finish off over here. I've got to find the right hole. There we go. Sometimes that's also a bit tricky as well. 5 a.m. Asleep, Jess. How are you? Sam. Sam is sleep twitching. Alright, okay, so that row is now complete. Alright, so now that I've done that row, now according to the pattern, we are now 2 rows down from where the white will be going. So that's that one there. So now what's going to happen is we're going to start we're going to go 1 in. So we're sort of indenting in from each end. So we're going to start 1 square in from that previous row that we just finished. And so what I'm going to do here, so that it doesn't cross over too much, I'm just going to sort of weave the thread through from the back. And this is a trick I learnt from watching the video on how to cross stitch. So I found a YouTube video that did something similar to this in terms of like this sort of size type of project. Sleep twitching to him. Dallas still owes me 40%. Oh, yes, he does. Okay, so now what I'm going to do, so I'm going to start, so instead of starting here, which is where I would have started, so where the needle is right now, so here, I am now just going to go over 1 here. So this is where I am now going through. Because we are now, we're kind of, what's the word? I'm trying to think of the word from crocheting. It's, oh my goodness, I've forgotten the word. Decreasing. We are now decreasing the stitches. I was trying to think of that word. See, my cross stitch is quite big and daunting. Oh, I see. Yeah, look, I've looked at, I have looked at getting myself, when I was looking at all the different cross stitch patterns and kits, I had a look at them, especially I saw like the big ones and I was like, do I go big or do I start small? I thought, you know what? I think I better start small just in case. My Grammy used to do these. She tried to teach me, but I always dropped the stitch too soon. Cross stitch isn't too difficult, I don't think. I think it just depends on the design, I suppose. So this one's really simple. I'll post it in your Discord and show you. Okay, I need to see this daunting kit that you received at Christmas. Where is it? There it is. No. All right. And through. There we go. It's a good thing. It's a good thing that my eyesight isn't really that terrible. With the glasses. So I don't have to have it like in my face to do it. I think last night when I was trying to stay up to finish off the cherry, my eyes, because they were getting so sore and tired, the later I stayed up, the closer and closer my project got to my face. Until I realized that it was just getting too close and my eyes were just drying up. So I was like, that's it, it's time for bed. Marina can attest to that. I was talking to her at the time. She can vouch for me. She knows. did I go in the wrong section? Uh-oh. What did I do? And see, sometimes mistakes can be made, like what I just did now. So I'm gonna unstitch that. Like that. Very simple. Rose Grant, hello. Good morning to you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. I miss sewing. I should do something like this. Yeah, look, cross stitch is actually, I'm finding this to be very sort of like calming and soothing. As long as you know what you're doing. And you also have to make sure you're in a good mood to be able to do this, because if you're in a bad mood, you're going to get frustrated at certain points and you're just going to be like, ugh, I don't want to do this. Trust me, I know. I tried and I failed. When I actually wanted to start this project, I was so frustrated at the time because I was like, I don't know how to read this chart. I don't know what it means. Where do I start? It didn't even occur to me that I could just look up someone else's video at the time. So I just left it. There we go, that's better. How do you feel coming from crochet? Look, crochet is actually probably something that I find it's a nice little challenge. Crochet is a really nice challenge for me because I tend to go out of my way and find I tend to find designs that I think are going to be simple for me. Where is it? No, that one. There. Like, I enjoy crochet, but for me to be able to do crochet, it needs to be like cold weather. Like, I usually only crochet in the winter up until the spring, and then I'm done. I'm done, and then that's it for the year. Like, that's it. My mum, however, she'll keep going, like, no matter what the weather is. Like, for her, it doesn't matter. It just keeps her busy, keeps her entertained as well. Anything that uses a needle have to be in a good headspace for it, or it'll all be a mess. 100% Illy. Definitely agree. I think we just need to do one more stitch. Is that it? Or yeah, one more stitch? Yeah, one more stitch. Alright, so we go one more and then we turn around and go back. Anger and sharp objects don't go together, really. No, they do not. Definitely not. Alright. So we're going backwards. So we're going back now and crossing over. Okay. It's going to be interesting once I get into the actual stem of the cherry. I just posted it on your arts and crafts channel. Ooh, I have to see this. Alright. I must check. Oh, are they the kits that oh wow. Oh, I love that. That is so cool. Oh, and that one. Okay, that one I can see. The second one I can see. I can understand. Oh my goodness. Can I like? I feel like I need to show. Oh, do we already have a window capture? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, okay. Maybe if I just add it in. Window capture. Add. And we'll go that one. There we go. Check it out. Check out that design. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. This one, I have to admit, I love the look of this one. This one looks really cool. And of course, it's obviously, it's Emperor's New Groove, so I love it. So there's that one. And then this one, I can totally understand your reasoning for it being a bit daunting. Because there's a lot of detail in this one. But this one looks more like embroidery than it does cross stitch, I have to admit. Yeah, this one definitely looks more like embroidery. Yeah, I assume so. Here's Mickey. Oh. Yeah, but it looks really nice, I have to admit. Oh my god, yeah. So that design there, I can understand why you're a bit daunted by the idea of doing it. But yeah, I totally understand. My issue is that with the poison one, it's all text and you're supposed to start in the middle and I'm scared. Yeah, I suppose it really depends on, I suppose I think it just really depends on how you want to work it. You don't have to go by what the instructions say. You don't have to. But if they say that it's going to be easier to do that, then maybe that's the way you should go. But I would probably suggest before you start any of those ones, maybe get like smaller kits if you can, and do them just to practice with. And then once you've gotten used to this style and how you're supposed to go about it, I think then it'll be less daunting for you. I reckon that'll be less daunting once you get a handle on how to do the actual work for the big one. I think I may go out and pick up a teeny one. Yeah. I definitely recommend maybe getting like one of these. Something that has the least amount of colors, least amount of color changes. I know that for my, I'm saying that now, and I've just turned around and got myself like this kit that changes like quite a few colors. But in this instance, it's really not that difficult, I suppose. But yeah, I definitely recommend getting a smaller kit just to practice with. Because I feel like I'm going to do this, and then I'm probably going to go out and get another small kit that has more colors in it. That might be a little bit more intricate in terms of like, there might be a bit more detail to it. Big W has $5 kits. Oh, I need to check Big W. Oh my gosh. The shopping center that I work at, the Big W closed down just before, I think at the end of last year. So like around, I think it was like once New Year's Eve was done, once it was New Year's Day, the Big W shut. So something else is actually being built in place of that. So it's a shame that I can't go visit the Big W at the shopping center that I work at, unfortunately. But I'm pretty sure the Big W in Craigieburn still exists, which is another shopping center which isn't too far away from me. I think the Craigieburn one is a lot closer to me. So I can potentially go there if I want to go check out Big W. But unfortunately, the Big Ws are starting to shut down, which is a bit of a shame. They're pretty cute. Ah, all right. Well, I'll definitely be checking that out. Thank you for that little inside tip. Here's a question. Do you ever start a hobby and then end up being so confident with it that you go out and buy a lot of different things to use for that hobby, but then end up not using them at all? Because I've done that a lot. They have a cross-stitch bookmark for $5. It's a llama. Oh my gosh, I have to get that. I have to get that and make it and send it to Antics. I'm sure the little bro will appreciate it. Hey Marina, has that ever happened to you? Have you ever picked up a hobby and gone and bought everything that you need for that hobby for the future and then not done it, not used them? He would, yeah, he would. He would totally love it. Especially since he has this gigantic library on his island on Animal Crossing. So I'm assuming he's a book lover, if that's the case. No. Alright. Oh my god, a cross-stitch bookmark is a fun one to do as well. As it's a small one to do. Exactly, yeah, definitely. Nice and small and simple. My hobby became books. I was a bookstagrammer for a little while, reviewing books. I bought so many books when I was posting pictures of them. Oh my goodness. That's another thing for me too. I have a bookshelf full of books that I have yet to actually read, which is really sad. They're just sitting on my bookshelf collecting dust. I have read some of them, but I haven't read all of them. All right, so that's that row complete now. So now we are going to continue on with the next row, which I believe is another row of the same thing. Well, I have so many hobbies, but I will do a lot and then stop for a while and wait for inspo. Yeah, see, I'm kind of the same as well. Oh, love books. I used to review books for a bookstore. Oh, that's so cool, Marina. I have read like half of the books on my bookshelf. I haven't even read half of them. I can't even give a fraction of how many books I've read from my shelf. That's how many I've read. I haven't, but I don't have a lot of hobbies. I was never good at these things. My hobby became my job. And then I gave up my hobbies. Ah, Sam, gaming is a hobby. So you have it. So that's one hobby you haven't given up. And a lot of them are in storage. Oh, man. Yep. Don't I know it. Alright, so we're staying at the same here. Oop. Don't want that there. Ooh, old books. That's really cool. Like first edition style type of books? Or do you mean like classic books? Favorite book genre? Ooh. Well, at the moment, I'm reading manga. What's going on? Something's up with my Sorry, I'm getting distracted by a flashing light. And it's coming from my Switch dock. Something's happened to it. And I'm not sure what it is. Hold on a second. All right. Is obsessively playing with same games still a hobby? Hello, because I'm one step away from an ACNH tattoo. Wow. I love classic murder mysteries like Agatha Christie. It's my obsession, or psychological thrillers. Ah, that's cool. Also, I approve of an ACNH tattoo. You know what? I've seen some really cool and very cute Animal Crossing tattoos lately, like on Instagram. I'm not sure that I'm as obsessed with it enough to get a tattoo of it, but they do look really nice. Anything printed before 1920 is what I collect. Oh, wow. That's actually really cool. Would that be a tattoo of Tom Nook? No, Tom's a crook. Maybe Melba. Get a tattoo of Melba and just shove it in Antix's face. Hey, look. Melba's on me permanently. My favourite book genre is historical fiction. Ah, very interesting. I have an old collection of Anne of Green Gables and the Montgomery books. I can't remember when it's dated. Okay, that's cool. I do a washable tattoo. Yeah, temp tattoos are really good if you're not the type to go out of your way to get something permanent. And especially if you're trying to work out whether you really want to get a permanent one, so... I am more partial to fantasy and romance myself, but I do read most genres. I've been reading a lot of, what are they called? Biographies? Or is it autobiographies? Which one's the one that if you're the author of your own life? Is it an autobiography? I'm pretty sure it's an autobiography. Do the Melba arm shake for Antonio every stream. He'll never come back to the stream again. He'll disappear. He'll be like, I'm not going back to her stream anymore. That's so funny. Oh, did I mess up again? I messed up again. One moment. Autobiography. Yeah, I thought so. I messed up on this stitch over here. Just gotta... There we go. There we go. All right. I'm reading the Walt Longmire mystery series right now. It's pretty awesome. It's not historical fiction, but I love the TV show, so I'm reading the books. That's cool. The part that I hate the most is the threading of the needle. I'd miss my demon son. Yeah, I'd miss my demon bro. He's always got something up his sleeve to entertain us. Oh. Ugh, same. I get so frustrated with threading the needle. Yeah, it's so annoying, especially when it's like, if you can see, like, look out! If you can you see how tiny the hole is on that thing? Can't even tell, but it's like so narrow. Aha! Got it. There we go. All right. There we go. The lead guy in the show is Aussie, I think, actually. Oh, okay, that's cool. All right, so we're going here. Let's not mess up this time. I licked the thread, I know, but it makes it go in the hole easier. Yeah, see, I used to do that, but I'm finding that I don't want to do that anymore. I don't know why. I should probably just do it. All right, there we go. We're going. So here's a little fun fact for you. I actually, in high school, I did design and technology, which I believe is kind of like textiles, I suppose. That was a subject that I was able to do. It was like an elective subject for me in high school. And in year 9 and 10, you get to pick 2 elective subjects. So I decided to do design and technology, because of, you know, the fact that I had my mum, like, I'd always see my mum do all these different, like, things at home, like when she would make clothing, or, you know, she would knit all sorts of different things. She'd sew. And so from that, I thought, you know what, I'm going to do it too. Because I thought it would come to me so easily. If my mum can do it, so can I. But didn't realize that in high school, you actually get assessed for these things. And it's kind of like being a mini fashion designer. And you have to come up with your own sort of like ideas. But it's not just about the practical assessments, it's also about the theory. And I didn't realize that the theory was going to be so boring. Like it never really piqued my interest for the theory, and yet I went back and did it in year 10 as well. Because it meant that I got to make stuff that I could then take home and use. I did hospitality instead. Nice. See, I was actually thinking about doing hospitality in year 10. But for some reason, my... who was it? It was an elective coordinator. So at the time, towards the end of the year, the teachers would help you pick elective subjects. And they would look at your sort of academic scores, and they will ask you questions based on what you want to become and all that sort of stuff. And I told them that I wanted to do hospitality, but they saw that I had also picked out like maths and science subjects. They're like, there's no point in you doing hospitality if you're going to be doing something. If you're planning on going to uni and becoming like an engineer or something like that, based on the subjects that you're currently learning. And that made me very sad and upset, because I couldn't because the teachers deterred me from doing hospitality. And my high school had like a mini cafe where students that were doing hospitality as a subject were able to like work and study in. But it didn't bother me too much, I suppose, because so in year 10 I did my design technology. Year 11 I completely dropped it so that I could focus on the math science stuff. But then I picked it back up in year 12, which was the final year, and I dropped my science subject, which was chemistry. So I didn't do chemistry in year 12. I did it in year 11, dropped it in year 12, and went back to design technology. And I feel like I did a better job at that, and I was glad. I would love to do that in high school as well, yeah. I did nothing. Homeschooling is limited. Yeah, that's fair enough, Sam. I don't think here in Australia, homeschooling, I would not know what that would be like, to be honest. I suppose during the whole lockdown situation in the last year, a lot of families had to do homeschooling. Before the whole idea of doing online teaching was a thing. That never happened to me. We got told just to pick a subject and be done with it. 'Twas stressful. Oh no, Jess. Better than your mum teaching you and being like, "It's okay, dear. You'll find yourself one day." Yeah. Oh, glad you did that. You did that for you, yeah. Like, my parents weren't happy about it because they were expecting me to do something in the science maths sort of area, like, becoming some form of engineer of sorts, or a doctor. That was kind of like their expectation for me when I was in high school. But then I didn't want to do it anymore. I would say my mum was the most supportive when I did decide to drop chemistry in year 12 and do design and technology. She was happy to support me in that sense. But my dad was not happy about it. But I don't care. Okay. So see how, as I've gone along through the front, the stitches sort of cover up and hold on to that little tail of the stitch, of the thread. So now I don't have to really worry about it too much. Okay. The school board gives you the books and instructs you what to do. It's difficult, yeah. My parents' expectations were far lower. I had to reason with them to finish grade 12. They wanted me to drop out and work retail. Really? Wow. No. I suppose with my parents, because they immigrated from Turkey to Australia, they really wanted what was best for me. So they wanted me to study really hard. But I just academics was not my thing, to be honest. I mean, I was when I was in primary school, academics were great. But that's primary school and it was easy. I got to high school and I was just went way over my head. The back looks so neat. Mine always looks so chaotic. Oh, to be honest, I didn't think it would actually be so neat. I thought it was going to be a mess. But yeah, I didn't even end up going to uni when I finished year 12. I ended up going to TAFE, and what did I do? Actually, not even. I actually went to an institution where you can study TAFE courses, and I went and studied what did I study? I studied a diploma in tourism. So I did a tourism course that got me working at a travel agency, which I enjoyed for the most part, but then I didn't because I was getting underpaid as well. And I didn't work there very long, so then I was like, I'm done. Hey, Toast, welcome to the stream. Looks great. I've never been good at sewing crafts, much to the disappointment of my mother. To be honest, I don't think my mom doesn't even know I'm doing this. She doesn't know that I'm doing cross stitch. I've asked her for help with crochets and stuff. But my mom, I've never seen my mom do cross stitch, so I don't think my mom knows really how to do cross stitch. So I'm one of those type of people that will find a hobby and try to teach myself to do it by watching videos and stuff, to sort of get an idea, or or just go along with it myself. But if I know that my mum's done a particular type of craft, I will ask her for help. But most of the time I try to teach myself. I didn't like the academics, to be honest. I preferred the hands-on approach, like hospitality, early childhood practices. Yeah, Jess, I'm the same. Whenever there was something that I could make, it was like my happy place. I was always very happy to do it. But when it came to theory, I sucked at it. I absolutely sucked. It just was not my thing. Yeah, and I was a C grade student in English. Did not do very well in English. I didn't go to college. I worked in restaurants and trained under professional chefs. See, that is something that I would have loved to do, to be honest, Sam. That is something I would have loved to do. All right, so we've done those 2 rows here. So the next 2 rows are the finishing rows, I believe. Yes, they are the final rows. So we're going 1. So we're going to decrease 1 and go across and decrease from the other end as well. And then the last row, we're decreasing 2 from each end. And then the cherry part of the stitch is done. My mum used to be a dressmaker. She makes quilts and other fabric art. Oh, that is amazing. Oh, I love that kind of creativity. Making fabric arts, I would love to be able to know how to make my own kind of fabric, like the printing and the designs of it. That would be really cool. All right, so we're gonna go across so that we're sticking to being very neat. So we're indenting 1, so we're decreasing by 1. So we're not going into the first box straight underneath, we're going into the next one. That's awesome though. Must have been hard, but still awesome. Yeah, definitely. If I could have just taken English at high school... Oop, what did I do? If I could have taken English at high school, I would have been happy. I quit all maths and science as soon as I could. Oh, man. I still wanted to keep maths at least. Just for the sake of, in case I needed it for like uni or something. But I did chemistry I did chemistry in year 11. So obviously we had no choice but to do science between year 7 and year 10. But then when you got to year 11 and 12, that's when you could actually pick your own subjects. The only subjects we couldn't avoid was English. We had to do English. So yeah. You know, it wasn't. I thought it was going to be a nightmare, but I loved it. I thrived in it for some reason. Chopping mushrooms for 2 hours a day made me happy. Well, that's the thing, Sam. If you go into a job and you find that you're really enjoying it, then you'll always love it. And you won't think of it as work. That's how I feel. I feel like when I do something that I absolutely love as part of a job, and I enjoy it like a lot, I don't think of it as work. F math. I love cooking and baking too, but never took it anywhere. I'm just known as the cook of my friends and family. Well, here's the thing. My mum is an absolute whiz when it comes to cooking and baking. And so so my family and friends will expect the same kind of quality of cooking and baking from me as well. But I'm not that good. Aussie school sounds very similar to Kiwi school, I think. Yeah. I'm not sure what it's like over in New Zealand, but yeah, that's what we had to do in high school. I wish I still worked in one, but I own and operate a chocolate company, which is still awesome, Sam. my only disappointment is that you don't ship internationally. Yes, I agree. Cooking was never work to me. See? There you go. It's very creative, not fun. Not fun when Valentine's rolls around though. And then I go blind looking at heart candy all day. Alright, so we're doing one less stitch here in this particular row. I would, but no guarantee it would arrive it won't arrive in a puddle. This is true. I like to do both, but I prefer to bake sweet things. Oh, Marina, I am the same. If I have the choice between actually cooking dinner or baking something, I'd rather bake. I would rather bake. And they have to be sweet. I have a sweet tooth, so for me, sweet pastries and cakes and biscuits and all that sort of stuff. That's my go-to when it comes to baking. Yeah, sounds amazing. If you ever need a taste tester. Oh yeah, we're all available for you, Sam. This music's really cool. I like it. Nice and chill. I've been baking bread. It's so much fun. Ooh. I've been trying to make paleo friendly bread rather than going out to the supermarkets and getting the gluten-free stuff, because there's a lot of different stuff that they use in those particular breads. I'd rather be making my own and know what's actually going into them. The only problem with that is they don't rise as much as regular bread do. Like, they usually come out like really sort of thin and dense because of the ingredients you use to make it paleo friendly. But yeah, it does still taste nice though. I do like making the bread that way. It tastes nice. The only issue I have with it is that it just doesn't rise as much. I can't cook or bake. It's a big stressor for me, so I leave it to my boyfriend. Hey, more power to him. If he can do the baking and the cooking for you, hey, that's the best kind of boyfriend. Well, line up, I don't eat anymore. Sometimes I pretend to be one of those baking shows and pre-measure everything and put them in little bowls before putting them in the big bowl. Such a waste of time. Actually, Marina, I feel like that's not really a waste of time. It's actually, it just makes the process a lot quicker. I feel it's quicker to do that. If you can prep the ingredients that you need, you measure it all out and have it ready to go so that when you come to actually mixing it all together, all you have to do is grab it and just chuck it in the bowl. It is so easy. And I think I prefer doing that. I do that a lot. It doesn't matter if it's baking or cooking, I will pre-prepare. I will definitely pre-prepare my ingredients. I feel better about that then. Yeah, definitely. Don't stress about that. Don't think it's a waste of time. Trust me, it is so not a waste of time. It actually helps. I haven't made bread in years. I have made banana bread recently, but that doesn't really count. Hey, it's still bread. It is difficult. I try almond flour. It worked for my dad, so he said. So he said anyway. Yeah, see, I've actually been like... What was the last one I made? The last bread I made used flaxseed, like ground flaxseed. And that absorbs liquid like a lot and makes the... it makes the mixture kind of like... a little bit more dense than dough. It's kind of like pudding almost, but it still tastes really nice once it's actually done. All right, so we got one more row to finish off this particular cherry, and we are decreasing by 2. So I'll need to go in. I think, how far do I need to go? I feel. It's good, Mira. It helps to not make mistakes too. Exactly, yeah. It's a good habit to keep up with. You know, pre-preparing your ingredients. I'm just gonna go one more just in case. There we go. I'm making a koala cake for a friend on Sunday. I shall post pics when I'm done. Oh my goodness, yes, Jess. Definitely need pictures. All right, so we're decreasing by 2. So that means we're starting here. There we go. Mise en place is very important. It keeps you organized. I always do the same thing, Marina, even when I make soup. I can't wait to see that, Jess. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so if you have your mise en place ready to go, it makes cooking so much easier. I think I learnt that from watching MasterChef too. So, in the same sort of way that you started doing that yourself, Marina, from watching like baking shows and cooking shows, I sort of decided to do that from watching MasterChef. And speaking of MasterChef, the Australian MasterChef will be starting very soon because they're promoting it and all over the socials, and I cannot wait. Ugh, I ruined that again. Oh yes, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Definitely not the only one. Thanks, I'm excited about it. So I hope it turns out like it looks in my head. Have you watched the Zumbo Just Desserts? Everything looks like art in there. I love Zumbo's Just Desserts. It was like one of the best shows because it was all about making desserts. And I loved it so much. I love watching that show. Yes, those desserts make my mouth water. 100%. 100%. I love that show, Marina. Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, Sam. We used to have, before they closed down, we used to have the Zumbo, actual places where you, like, around in the city. They had, like, a store where you can go up to it and buy, like, cakes that were Zumbo recipes. And I've tried a few, and I absolutely love them. But I especially love going to get his macarons because, my God, are they delectable. I feel like I can almost smell the room. I believe they put Zumbo's Just Desserts on Netflix, I think. Zumbo is kind of cute too, you know, even though he's bald. You know that Zumbo is also one of the judges on Sugar Rush on Netflix? That show is so good. I love watching that show. I've watched every season of Sugar Rush. I've also watched the Christmas editions, and I also watched the Sugar Arts edition, which I think they've only done like one season off. It's so good. I read that his macarons are what he's known for. Yeah, he's best known for his macarons and his croquembouche. My gosh, he is the king of croquembouche. Actually, speaking of Zumbo, hold on. I have his recipe book. I have Zumbo's recipe book of his macarons, which he obviously has dubbed them Zumbarons. I read that, yeah. Like, it gives you the recipes of all different types of his... Like, look at that. Just opening up the page, and all you see are all these different types of Zumbarons. Look at them all. They're insane. Like, especially the different flavor combinations. Like, satay? Like, come on. See? Pancake, maple syrup, rice pudding. Oh my gosh. All those damn puff pastry trees. I tried to make one. To be fair, I've only tried a couple of times and gave up. Wow, a whole book of macarons? I didn't know there were so many options. So this is Zumbo's recipes that he's come up with, and there's like so many different ones. But the thing is, with making macarons, you need to be really precise with your measurements. They've also got the different ways of making, like the French meringue macarons, the Swiss meringue macarons, the Italian meringue macarons. I can't remember, and that's just the basics apparently. I think the one that I remember making is, I think maybe which one's the easiest one? I think the easiest one the Italian meringue. Yeah, I feel like the easiest of the macarons is the Italian meringue macaron. And I've tried it once from watching but I didn't particularly do one, like I didn't do it from the book itself. I actually made a macaron, I went through a macaron recipe that was from the MasterChef Australia. That was part of a team challenge that they did. And it was matcha flavored. It was matcha flavored macarons, and it was so good. And I was very proud of myself because it was also my first time making macarons. I've only done the French one, but they never look as good, but still edible. I have a friend who sells macarons of all kinds of flavors. They're incredible. Oh yeah, yeah. Like here in Melbourne, there's the we have the thing called the Royal Melbourne Show. It's like an event that runs for 2 weeks or 10 days actually, and there is a particular stall that will be there every year, and I love going to it. And they sell macarons that are like that big. Like, in terms of diameter, it's like that big. And then they're like this high. And they're just amazing. They're like, the macarons are the size of this little case. This little headphone case that I've got. That's how big the macarons are. They sell them individually. And oh my God, like they sell like hotcakes. The creative food people are amazing. Like Heston Blumenthal. Oh my goodness. That man is a food genius. Like the things that he comes up with is crazy. Like the flavor combinations and the way that he assembles his desserts and stuff. Wow. Or just any dish. Ah, matcha flavor. Must be so good. Yeah, it was really, really yum. I really want to go back and make it again. That's so cool you did that for you. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it was just one of those things where when I'm, I have this, I don't know what it is, but I'll watch MasterChef and I'll watch these contestants make these different, like, recipes. And then I'll all of a sudden be like, oh my God, I want to make that. And they usually post the recipes on their website as well. So you can access the recipes on their website. Especially those that were the winning dishes. And I absolutely love it. It is so good. What did I do here? I can make meringues perfectly, but not macarons. I've never made meringues, actually. It's probably something that I should try once, at least. I love Heston. Yes, Heston's awesome. Macarons and pate choux dough don't like me. I've tried. Look at those cherries. They look amazing. Yay. So they're the cherries complete. We are done with the cherries. So now we are just going to thread the... So we're just going to sort of weave in the remaining part of the thread and then remove what's left so that it's kind of like hidden. So, and that way it's not like peeking through, and then you don't have to worry about making like knots or stitches or anything like that. So I'm just going to do that now. So if I just weave through just from the back without poking it through the front of the design, just sort of weave through the other bits of thread. And then just pull it tight so that it all sort of stays in place. And then you can cut off the excess. Do that. There we go. There we go. And it's sort of, and it's weaved in so that it doesn't come out at all. There we go. Then you can get your scissors and just cut off the extra bits so that it doesn't get annoying later on. I'll do that with this little bit here. There we go. All right, cool. So that's the cherries done. Now we can continue on with the stems. All right. My favorite thing to watch is MasterChef while eating baked beans on toast. Really puts my life into perspective. Wow. I really hate when I don't use enough thread and by the end of the stitching I have like the tiniest bit of thread left. Oops. I totally get it. I totally get it, Marina. Watching Gordon Ramsay makes everything good, in my opinion. Oh, man. I avoid watching the shows that Gordon Ramsay's on. The only other time that I've ever watched Gordon Ramsay is when he's a guest judge on MasterChef or the guest chef. That's the only time that I've ever watched him. But yeah. All right. So which one are we going with? So the stems, by the look of it, is the dark aquamarine. The stems are the dark aquamarine. I'm going to leave the little shine spots till last because they're very small. So we're just going to do the stem and then we're going to do the leaf afterwards as well. So we're doing the dark one. Yeah, so we're going dark and then we're going light. So we're going to go with this one here. So we'll just take out that one. There we go. Okay, falling asleep. Have a good night or day all. No worries, Sam. Sweet dreams. Thank you for popping in. Alright. And the one thing that I learned from the video before I started this was that to separate the strands of thread, you hold on tight and then you just sort of pull through. Without stopping. Otherwise it'll tangle. Alright, hold on. Yeah, there we go. And just use your thumb to then separate the thread. There we go. And we're done. And it's separated. Alright, so it's usually 2 strands. Ooh. Oh man, I suddenly had a wave of flashbacks of buying those threads to make friendship bracelets. I never made friendship bracelets. I don't remember making friendship bracelets. Probably not one of those things that was introduced to me. I did that too. Friendship bracelets, those were the times. Yeah, I never made those. Hold on. Nah, come on. Nope. Oh my god, well, Folio, the next time you go to Spotlight. I mean, I've seen... Oh, hello! Inconsistent DG. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're having a good day or night, wherever you are. Welcome to the Fulish Kommunity. I'm just struggling to get thread through the needle. The eye of the needle. Come on. Nope, it's not working for me. What you stitching? So we're doing a cross stitch. I'm making some cherries. So this is my first time doing cross stitch. And so I got this particular kit here. This mini cross stitch kit. And this is the design that I'm making. A pair of cherries. Because I love cherries. Cherries are my favorite fruit. Come on. I'm gonna end up doing the thing that Sam said that she would just lick the thread. Nope, not working. Cherries are pretty! Yay! Cherries are awesome. Maybe I'm holding him too loose. I don't know why I'm having problems. How am I having problems? Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm just gonna do a little twist. Let's see if that helps. Hey, I got it. All right, sweet. That took longer than it needed to. All right, so we're gonna start off just keeping the tail a little bit longer than usual. All right, so where do I need to start to continue on with this? I feel like if I start here and sort of work my way up and then across and then down, I feel like that might work out for me. So let's do that. So we're going to start down here. And so what I'm going to end up doing is I'm just going to do individual crosses all the way up, because there's no point, because I'm not going across in rows, there's no point in me, you know, just doing slashes and then crossing them later on. So I'm just going to do individual crosses on the way up. So let's just go, we'll give it a little bit of a tail there. All right, let's go. It's exciting to see a project come together, or when you start realizing like the actual design actually coming through. I find it very exciting. All right. There we go. There's our first one. And then, okay, so because we've just come through, that way. Okay. So in this instance, what I might do is because we've come through the same hole, because I've just realized that, we're gonna go up and then down. Just so that we can keep the same, so that we can keep the crosses going in the same direction. All right, so that's 2. Now we've got to do 2 more going directly up, and then I've got to go 1 across. So we've got to go 1 up and 1 across after that. How cute is the green coming through already? All right, so so where did that one end? That one ended in that corner there. So we've got to go up 1 here. This is where it gets a little bit more fidgety, and it can also get a little tricky as well, because you got to make sure that the crosses are going in the same flow, in the same direction. You have to also make sure you're not putting the needle through the same hole that you just came through from. Otherwise, you'll be unstitching your stitches. All right, so that's 2. I gotta make 1 more over here, I believe, and then we're gonna go diagonally to the right. Okay, so now that we've done that, we are now going so we're going up here. So this is the next box that we'll be doing the extra, doing 1 and then 2. So we've got to go 2 up here instead of directly up here. So I've got to make sure, am I still, yeah, so I'll be going through this hole here. Oop, not there. There we go. This is so relaxing. Well, I'm glad it is, Marina. I'm really glad. I feel like this is something that I might continue doing on Monday nights. Or my Monday nights anyway. What do you think, Marina? Should I keep doing this sort of stuff on Monday nights? Or do you want to see me play games as well? So we're gonna go 1 more here. I'd be up for this stuff, yeah. Definitely. Over here. I'm into it. I love watching you cross stitch. I appreciate that, Jess. Alright, okay, so we've gone 2 up. A chill stream is good for you and your audience. Great way to start the week. Yeah, definitely. Alright, so we've done 2 up here. So now we're going again. We're going up and across to the right. We're going to do 2 up 1 more time, I think. Oh no, we've got to do that 2 more times. So we go here and then we're going to go up here. Okay. So into this corner here, I believe. Yep. There we go. Over here. And then over here. And then we go, oop, too far. Over here and down. I hope the camera quality is okay. Unfortunately, the light that I'm using, this is as dim as I could get the light, so it's a bit bright. Hey, gamer, welcome. How is everyone doing? We are doing well. We're having a nice little chill stream over here, doing a little cross stitching. How are you? Hope you're well. Okay, so we got 1, 2. We need a third one. We're going up one more time. Over here. No. Ugh, there we go. I'm doing good. That's good to hear. Alright, and then one more. Where are you? Nope, that's not it. That one. You know how easily you can lose yourself in crafts, and how much time passes without you even realizing? I notice that a lot when I do stuff like this. Alrighty. So that's 3 going up already. So that's 1, 2, 3. Now we got to do 1 stitch here and then up again with 2. Okay. So we're gonna continue going in a diagonal. All right, so we're doing 1. Crafts are an easy way to lose half a day without realizing. 100% Toast. 100%. I've done that with crochet. I've done that with painting. I lose time all of a sudden. And then I look up and it's dark and I'm like, wait, what time is it? All right, so we are now up 1. And then we go across again, we go 2. So let's do that now. Hope the music's not too low. No. There. Mind you, this song just finished, so I think it's a special thing to have hobbies like these. You get too immersed into it. I love it. Yeah. Definitely. Alrighty. We do one more here. And then camera view looks good to me. The camera, I meant the music. I hope the music isn't too low. I can bump it up if it's not loud enough. Okay, so that's 2 there. Then we're going to go 1 across and just do 1, 2. So we're going to go up. I love to do a painting stream, but I self-taught and always afraid people will see and be like, that's not how you paint. Hey, nobody paints the same way. Everybody is unique in their way when it comes to painting or, you know, any kind of craft or art. It's what you make of it. Just do your thing. You do you. No one will judge. I promise. And if they do, just ban them. Get your Get your axe out, Marina, and ban him. Oh, thank you. You're welcome. No one should have to judge you on how you do your art because it's your own way of doing it. It's one thing to criticize someone for the way they do their work. It's another thing to give tips or suggestions. So if they're criticizing you for doing things the way they think is wrong, if that's what they believe, then you don't need to listen to them. You really don't. All right, so we're now at the middle guideline here. So we're going to go across. We're going up one more. We're going to go up twice. We're going to continue going diagonal 2 more crosses. And then in the third one, we're going to actually make the little connecting part of the stem. I love your art, Marina. You should definitely go for it. You've created a great community in your Discord. We'd love to see it there. Definitely. 100%. Thanks for the encouragement, friends. You're welcome, Marina. You honestly have motivated me. You have definitely motivated me. You and Kate and the Discord have motivated me to do more art. And I really appreciate it. And, you know, to continue on with like crafts and hobbies that I have. And that I shouldn't just give up on them. What did I do? Doesn't matter. I should just keep going with them. Does it matter? Nah, it does matter. It does matter. Hold on. I'm gonna go back through. Mistakes. Mistakes have been made. Alright, we're good. Alright, so we're going not there, here. No, not there. There we go. Yeah, so Jess, I thought you would have been part of it because Mark actually he went into the Discord under Stuffity. So I thought maybe you were there too. Hold on, I'll get you the link because I've still got the command. I don't know if the link still works, but it should. There you go. There's the link. Mark never tells me anything. Of course. There you go. So that's the art community that we are now a part of, and that's Marina and Kate created that community for people who want to be creative and get, you know, inspiration and motivation and all that sort of stuff. And they've got so many different channels in there for different types of art. Thank you, Foya. No worries. I feel like I'm gonna keep that there up until the link expires. I think it's a 7-day link. So, and if anyone really wants to be invited, if they really want to be a part of it anyway, I'll probably just send them a link anyway, so it's all good. Okay, so we've gone one across. We're going to do one more across. Oop, this one here. But please don't hold me responsible for any new art obsession. No. We motivate and inspire each other. Everybody in that Discord is responsible for their own self. Well, I definitely will. Oh, I will be. Alright, so we're going up. So we got to that one there, which is the one after. And now we go up and do 2. Oh my god, Toast. Still can't get my brain off the mini DIY dollhouses. I know. How amazing are they? They look so delicate though. I don't know whether I'd be able to actually do that myself. I mean, I would love to, but I feel like if I do, I need to know that I've got space to actually display it. And at the moment, because I still live with my parents, I don't have that space. I really don't. I keep looking at them. I want it. We got 2 here. And then we go I just like admiring them, those little mini doll houses. They look absolutely beautiful. But I don't think I'd be able to have the patience. Well, I can't say I don't have the patience, because I've got the patience to do this. If I've got patience to do this kind of craft, I think I might have patience to do that. To do doll houses as well. But my problem is just the fact that I just don't have anywhere to display it if I do end up getting one and making it. It's always something that I keep in mind. Once I'm back at work and earning money, I might give one a go. Yeah, definitely. Do it. So intricate, and I can't believe how small they are. Yeah, they're so cute. I feel like they should, in those mini dollhouse sort of kits, I feel like they need to design an Animal Crossing version where you can get like your main room and then decorate it with the items that you can find in the game. How amazing would that be? I'm going to give myself a month, and if I still want it in a month, I'll get it. All right, so we are now up. Oh, okay. All right, hold on. Whoops. All right, I did an oopsie. Hold on. There we go. I was like, how come I can't get it off? All right, so I'm gonna, because I have to go across, I don't want to do 4 individual, or 5 actually. I don't want to do 5 individual crosses. So I'm just gonna, oh, no, not gonna come out. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna do the slashes first. Animal Crossing would be awesome. I know. Oh god, they should, they should do an Animal Crossing collaboration, 100%. You're nowhere near as impulsive as I am, Marina. I overthink too much. Oh, Marina. I used to be very impulsive when it came to buying stuff like this, like to make stuff. But I've slowly taught I pretty much taught myself to stop and think about it first before making a purchase. Do I really want to do it? Do I really need it? Or do I have the money for this? Can I afford this? No, I cannot. Okay, well then that answers my question. I've taught myself restraint when it comes to art and craft items. But you know what I don't have restraint for? Buying baking goods. Bakeware. I buy bakeware. And I don't even own a kitchen yet. It's not a good thing. I'm currently hoarding bakeware in my mum's kitchen. I second the bakeware. What did you last buy? So the last thing I bought was a cookie sheet tray. So like those flat trays for cookies that don't have edges. They were on sale and I was like, I'm gonna buy 2. So I bought it. I love bakeware, but I have a beautiful kitchen. Yeah, see, Jess has a kitchen. I do not. I mean, I share the family kitchen, but my mum's the one that's usually in it. Yeah, why am I having problems with this green thread? Sadly, I don't have space in the kitchen, but I would love to buy so many bakeware stuff. Yeah. Because my mum has her own... She has her own trays, but even though they're very shallow trays, they've still got like a lifted sort of an edge to it. And whenever I try to make cookies, sometimes the ones that are on the edge will sort of take the shape of that edge and it ruins the shape. And I'm just like, no, I don't want that. Absolutely hate threading the needle. Ah, yes, I get that. Yeah. Thread, damn it, thread. Why aren't you threading? Oh my gosh. It's not working. I can't thread the needle. I think I need one of those these little needle thready things. I always have some bent cookies on the side. I'll eat them for testing. I'm the same, Marina. I do that too. I'm like, these cookies are deformed. I will eat them. I can't seem to thread. Why can't I thread? Ah. Damn. This is the only frustrating part about doing cross stitch. Come on. I don't understand why it's not threading. Hold on. I did it before. Why is it not working now? Why you no thread? Aha. Gotcha. Alright, finally. After 5 minutes of trying to thread a damn needle, I got it. Alright. We're good. Needle has been thread. Okay, so we got it. Thank you, Marina. Thank you. $3 for a pack of 3 needle threaders and picked up on you. I'm pretty sure we've got some here at home. I just haven't really thought about just picking it out. Like actually getting one. All right, so we need to go 5 across here. That's what I got to do. So what I've decided is rather than doing individual crosses like I have been to go up, I'm going to go 5 in a row and then cross back. So that's 2. This is 3. That's 4. One more. And then we can go back. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we cross back. Don't tell me I made another boo-boo. Oh well, doesn't matter now. I can't be bothered. It just takes forever to thread the dang needle anyway. Alright, so this is the problem that we get sometimes. I pull too fast and then it tangles itself. Oh boy. Alright, I think this is a major tangle alert. There we go. As long as you be patient, you can actually untangle it pretty easily. Why is that thread there? Down. There we go. Alright, so now we just... hate it when that happens. Yeah. So you got to be careful. Alright. And then we go here. Oops. Alright, and then... And then, what we need to do, we need to go across to the third cross. So from here, 1, 2, 3. So from here, we need to go down 1. And then we're going to go across and down. So it's like, we're sort of doing like a diagonal sort of thing. And sort of, it's like its own little curve. So we're kind of sort of like curved down. So what I need to do to get there, to make it easier so that at the back it doesn't look so crazy, is I'm going to go across. So I'm just going to weave through to the third one. There we go. So we weave across. And then 1, 2, so from, I think from here. So we're going down. So we need to put 1 in here. I can see the stem shape, it's starting to form. Yeah! I'm not sure what I'll do with this once I'm done with it. I feel like I should frame it, but I don't know if there's any frames that are like this small. Because all the frames that you find at the shops, they're always going to be like a standard size. Okay, so that's 1 down here. Now the next one we got to do is we've got to go across here and 2 down. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start going in a different direction, but still keeping to the same method of crossing. So I'm going from top to bottom rather than bottom to top. It's something that you kind of need to keep in mind when you're doing this, which is what the video said when I watched the tutorial. You just need to be mindful of the direction that you're going. So 2 down. All right, so we're going. Hold on. Bollocks, hold on. Made a boo-boo. Hold on, we've got to go back through. All right, so we're starting from this corner. Oh, no, we're not. Bugger, hold on. Okay. Oh, that's right, because I said I was going from bottom to top. Alright, so we go through here. Like so. And then through, and then go. So that's 2, and then we go across 1 more, and then 2 down. We're going. But wasn't I doing top to bottom? Who knows? There we go. Nope, there. Ow! I'm pricking myself with the needle. Alright. Down. Now I have to be mindful. And do bottom to top. Here we go. And then we go across again, and we go down 5. Okay. I'm not sure that I'll be able to do. I'm just going to do individual crosses on the way down. Now, if it was going across, then I wouldn't have. Then I would have just done slashes down and then crossed all the way. But I'm just going to do individual crosses as I go down. Hopefully it doesn't get too complicated by the time I get down. Alright, this is number 2. I'm hoping I finish with the dark green before I actually finish the thread, so that I don't have to end up changing and getting an extra one. This is number 3. Number 4. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the last one, number 5. And then we go across. That's number 5. Okay. And now we go across and do 3. So we go 1 across and we do 3. So now, no, I need to go here. Yeah. I don't know what it looks like at the back. I feel like this little bit's going to be a bit of a mess, but but what we're going to do is we're going to end up going top to bottom when we're crossing over the top. If that makes sense. I don't know. How many shades of green do you have for the stem? So there's only 1 shade of green for the stem, and then the light green will be the leaf. So the last little bit that we got to do is the leaf, and then we're done. Alright, so we're going in here. Nope, no we're not. No we're not. Hold on. Hold on. I need to go down here. And then we go in here, and then we go down. Here. I think we've got enough green thread to finish off the green. Nope, hold on. There we go. And then the last one goes into this little white space here. So I'm gonna go from the bottom. Just making sure I don't unthread it from the back. And do that. And then the stem is complete. And there's the stem. How cute is that? I like that. I really like that. That's so cute. Now, I could just leave it like that, but I'm going to keep going with the design because it's given me extra green thread. So what we're going to do now is we're going to add the leaf. So the leaf is going to be quite large by the look of it, but I think it's going to be around the same size as the cherry itself. So we're going to do that. And then there's these little white bits. I've got some white thread for that, but I'm going to do that last. So now that we've completed that with the dark green, we can, oh, look at the back. The back looks kind of a little bit messy. It's getting messier now. I'm going to thread this through the rest of the green. Just cause that way we don't have to worry too much. About losing stitches, making sure they don't unravel. I hate it when you stitch something up and you don't, like especially with crochet, you try to stitch something up and then all of a sudden you didn't weave through the tail in enough and it starts to unravel, and you just like, that is such an annoying waste of my time. Why would you put me through that torture and then unravel yourself? All right. Just gonna weave. I'm just making sure that I don't lose it, so I'm just gonna do a little bit extra through here. You understand, don't you, Marina? Maybe not, I'm not sure. Alright. Now we can cut that. And discard the green. Now all we got left to do is the leaf and the white bits in here. Have you tried all forms of thread yarn art now? What have I done? I've done crochet. I tried knitting. I've tried it like years ago, and for the life of me, I just couldn't do it. And I've tried knitting, like, I gave it a go like a good 2 or 3 times over the years, and I just still couldn't get it. I absolutely could not get it. I don't know, maybe it was just the way that my mum was teaching me and I didn't understand. But yeah, I don't have I suppose I don't have the dexterity for 2 needles. That's why I prefer to crochet between, you know, crochet and knitting. So I've done crochet, I've tried knitting, I've done, what else have I done? So I've done cross stitch. I did embroidery back in high school as part of my design and technology class. Which I still have the pillow for that I made with the embroidery on it, which is pretty cool. What else? Hey, at least you tried. I tried knitting once as well. Yeah. What other forms of yarn art or like? I've tried weaving. So I've tried the loom weaving, the loom knitting, I should say. It's like. And it's not the loom as in you weave through like thread and then push it down. That it's not that weaving, although I have tried that as well. But what I've got is like a round loom, and it comes in different sizes, and I can make beanies with it. I can make gloves with it, and I have done that. And essentially you're knitting, but you're knitting on a loom. So it's kind of like a combination of both. And it's really, really easy. And I really enjoy that. So I've done that. And I've tried just the regular loom, sort of loom weaving. But I don't think I've tried it enough to say that I have done it. I've only done it for like a little mini sort of like I don't know, I was just randomly doing something, so I thought I'd try and weave. So I have done that. What else? What other kind of yarn arts are there? I'm not quite sure. I've tried a lot. I've tried a lot of different forms, I suppose. Have I tried... I've tried a little bit of macrame. I think I've done macrame maybe once or twice. Not very extensive though. I was just playing around with the idea of doing macrame and it just... I don't know, I couldn't stick to it. Is that 2? I think that's 2. Alright, cool. I like the art form of macrame. I really do. But... I don't know. I don't think I've got the... I feel like I don't have the skill for it. Or maybe I do and I just don't really want to do it. Maybe that's all it is. just separating the threads for the leaf. Oh, macrame are so beautiful. Never thought of trying it. Yeah, macrame is actually really cool. My mum learned how to do macrame back in Turkey, and I've seen that she's done some macrame designs at home for me to sell, like little macrame bookmarks. They're not selling very well though, because I don't think anyone wants really thick ribbon style, like not even ribbon style, like really thick sort of macrame bookmarks that are like the thickness of my pinky in their book. But they look nice. There's another style of knitting that my mum can do, but I don't know what it's called. And it's like, the thing that she uses is, it's like two needles that have like a tube on the end, and you just keep going and you just keep knitting. Yeah, that one I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure about that one. I'm not sure what it's called. Maybe it's just regular knitting, but with a different type of needle or like piece of equipment. Okay, so we're doing our leaf now, and I'm going to, where am I going to start with this? I feel like I should start from the bottom and work my way up, or do I start from the top and work my way down? I don't know if I know that, but I'd Google that. Yeah, maybe. I'll have to Google it. Alright, so where are we started? So this particular bit of the... So we've got to do the leaf now. I feel like I might start over here and sort of go from left to right and just keep going that way. I might do that. Now, I just got to see, where am I starting according to the stem here? So we're going 3 rows up from it. 3 rows up, and then... Okay, I'm going to have to work this one out. Hold on. One moment. Okay, so from here, we go 3, 1, what is it? Oh, we go 2 rows up. We go 2 rows up, so 1, 2. And then from here, from the middle, from the guide here, we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so here. This is where we need to be. This one here. All right, so if we go here. All right, sweet. Okie dokie. Here we go, we're doing the leaf. All right, let's see how much of a tail I end up leaving. I think that's good. That's enough of a tail. All right. So we start here and we go across by 2, 4, 7. So we go across by 7. All right, here we go. Meh. This is 2. This is 3. Four. Five. Six.
Subscription.
Hey, waking up to you live is so wonderful.
Fulish one, L-O-V-E.
Hello, Lilith. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the subscription. I really appreciate it. Good morning to you. I hope you slept well. Welcome to the craft stream. What is that? 6, and then one more over the line. Over this line, there we go. There we go. Alright, so that's 7. Now we've got to go back and cross over. And I might... It's hard when the guideline is like right in the way. I'm loving the music selection too, for you. Oh, thank you, thank you. I just did a little YouTube search to see what playlists were available that were DMCA free, and apparently this one was. So I thought I'll give it a go. Yes, it's perfect. Ah, good, 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 good. Nice relaxing music for you, Lilith. Good way to wake up and start your week. Okay. Alright, we're getting there. This is the start of our leaf to the cherries. Yeah, there we go. All right, so this is the first row. These little cherries are so cute. I know, right? How adorable are they? I'm just I'm following a pattern that I got from a kit. So this is the kit that I got because I wanted to learn how to cross stitch, and I thought I'll start with something small. Although to even start it, I had a hard time reading the pattern, so I had to look up a video on how to do cross stitch. I was lucky enough to find someone that was doing something similar with the same sort of size cross stitch kit that they had. Although theirs was only a one color kit, whereas this one's got multiple. but it's still easy, so. All right, so the next one down, we go out, so we increase by 2 on either side. Wow, I would have needed the same. That looks confusing. Yeah, the pattern, yeah, the pattern kind of, it looks confusing when you first look at it, but then it gives you the instructions at the top, but it also gives you a color key so that each symbol is according to the color of the thread that you use. So in the case of these triangles, I'm using the light aquamarine color to do the leaf. And then, yeah, and you just gotta count the boxes. You make it look so easy, but I'm sure I'd mess it up. Oh, look, Toast. If I didn't look up any kind of video tutorial and I just went straight into it, this would be a hogposh mess. Trust me. I found these little kits at a convention I went to. So this one's Koro Sensei from Assassination Classroom, and this one's obviously Totoro. And I started, and these are like little mini key rings. So the actual design is like, especially this one, it's like really, really small. So what I ended up doing, I tried doing this one by looking at the instructions, and then I was confused because it didn't tell me, or maybe I was just reading the instructions wrong, but it didn't tell me how to do the crosses. It didn't tell me like how much of the thread I needed. I started doing this one with the full, like this full thing, and they came out really, and the crosses looked so ugly and thick, and I just got frustrated and I just left it. So today I unstitched all of the small amount of stitching that I did on the Koro Sensei one, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna try this one again after I finish this one. Oh my god, the Totoro, yes! Totoro, I'm screaming, so cute! Yes! I'm definitely gonna be doing the Totoro one at some stage, so I'm definitely gonna... Because they're like mini sort of keyrings. They're definitely a lot smaller in terms of design. But that one I'm definitely looking forward to doing now that I know how to do it. Yay, I'm excited for the Totoro, yeah. Alright, so we're going to the next row, and we're increasing by 2. So what I need to do is I need to go over, which one is it? So that's 1. So this is increase 1, increase 2, I think? Here. Wrong hole. Where is it? There. That one. Alright, cool. So that's going to be a little annoying in terms of the way that it stretches out to the other side, but that's fine. Okay, so we're going across and we're increasing by 2. All right. I feel like I can see myself doing this more often. It's like painting with thread. I've also seen people do cross-stitch art in terms of like actually on canvas and just painting as if it was a cross stitch, and it's just amazing how they do it. Oh, Voya, did you watch Falcon and the Winter Soldier? I'm excited for the next episode. Yes, I have. I definitely have. I edited the episode. It is now out. It is available for your listening pleasures. It's ready for your ears. That's amazing. Yeah, I always have them edited and released every Monday evenings. Because we record on Sunday nights. So by Monday night, it's up. Unless we end up recording on a Monday because of scheduling issues. Usually it's out on a Monday. And we talked about the first episode for a good hour, so it's a long episode. Just warning you, Marina. It's out? Yay! Okay, after the stream. It is definitely available now. I've already taken out my box of threads and cross stitch, so I hope you'll see me posting my projects. Yay! I can't wait to see them. Once this one's finished, I'll post the finished product on the Discord for sure. All right, so that's the one increase, and the second increase over here. And then we go back and cross over. It's okay, I listened to the predictions as well. I can't remember I can't remember my predictions, but yeah, we'll see what happens. I think I have to go back and listen to it. Because I actually didn't edit last week's episode because I was so busy with work. Michael was the one that ended up editing that episode. And he expresses his appreciation for my editing in this new episode. Because I'm usually the one that does all the editing. I had it in my head it was a film, so was so glad to find it was a series. Yeah, it's definitely a series, Toast. Nice and easy to consume. But man, the budget they put in sure looks like a film. Oh yeah, it is definitely a Marvel cinematic series. It is cinematic because that's the budget that they get, because they can, because they're Disney. Because Disney, they have all of the budgets they need to do the stuff that they want to do. They aren't my fave characters, but I enjoyed the first step. Yeah. The first episode was pretty good. There's still a lot that needs to be explained, I think. I feel like there's still a lot that needs to be explained. We'll be lurking and smiling while I make coffee and do a face mask. Thanks for the good vibes, my friend. No worries, Lilith. Thank you so much for popping in. And I appreciate you for resubscribing. Thank you so much. I hope you have a good day today. Alright, second row almost complete. And then we're going to increase by 1 in the next one. Yep. go. All right, cool. So that's the second row. Now the third row is increasing by 1. So we go here. Nope, that one. I almost forgot that I wasn't supposed to cross over it just yet. I was like, wait a minute. I need to go back. I need to keep going before I cross. Like that. I hope we can use this thread for most of this leaf, so I don't have to get another green thread. There's a chance that we may need to get the extra. I've been pinning new stuff to my embroidery board on my Pinterest while watching this stream. Hey, embroidery. That's so cool. I always look up things on Pinterest for embroidery as well. I do. But the problem that I have with embroidery is that I feel like I don't have the creativity to, like, I don't have the creative mindset to be able to do the type of stuff that I've seen. And even by looking at, you know, basic how to do certain embroidery stitches, like different styles and stuff, it's still kind of, it's a bit daunting looking at it. But I might end up going out of my way to do embroidery at some point. But we'll see. We'll see. Alright, so we're getting to the same length here. And we're going to increase by 1 on this end as well, so that it joins up to the actual stem itself. There we go. So this is the last one, and then we're going to go and cross. Alright, where are you? There. Alright, sweet. And now we cross back. My gosh, has it already been 2 hours and 45 minutes? My, how time flies when one does cross-stitching. Oh yes, I lump embroidery and cross-stitch in the same board. But I think I'm going to restart with cross-stitch first, so I do find embroidery more challenging. Yeah, embroidery is definitely a lot more challenging. But once you get the hang of it, I feel like it's one of the most intricate and beautiful styles of, like, craft. And there's so much that you can do with it too. Already? Yeah. It's coming up to 3 hours already. I can't believe it. But we're almost done. We just got to do this leaf and then put in the little white shines over here, and then it's all finished. Yeah, where is it? That one. Alright, this row is pretty much almost done. And then we're on to the next row. And the next row is increase by 1 on one end, but decrease by 1 on the other. Okay, so that's the next row of the leaf. So the leaf is coming together. The leaf is looking pretty good, as you can tell, as you can see there. All right, so we're going into row number 4. We increase by 1 over here, but then when we get to the other end, we're going to stop because it hits where the stem is. So we're going to stop here. All right, so we go increase 1 over here. Ugh, it's always finding the right hole. That's always a little frustrating sometimes when you can't get it immediately. Alrighty. I definitely want to get this done by the time the stream ends, but before I finish streaming. I want to make sure I finish this one so that I can at least say that I finished it. I can't wait for the stores to be open so I can go to the craft stores. Oh my goodness. Online shopping isn't the same. No, I totally get it, Marina. I totally get it. I definitely prefer I prefer being in the store physically, especially when it comes to like craft items, because that way I can actually see, you know, what the color's gonna look like of certain things, what the size is gonna be like, and all that sort of stuff. It just makes it a lot easier when you see it for yourself, because online they use you know, cataloged type of products that they've photographed, and you don't know whether it's going to be that exact same color or style or whatever until you receive it. Some things are definitely better chosen in person. 100%. I tend to do that a lot when it comes to craft shopping, but also when it comes to what do you call it? Clothes shopping. I prefer to be in the store when I clothes shop. I have bought clothing online before, but I don't do it very often. I prefer to actually go into the store and buy it and see for myself and try it on. Where am I? Over here. That's right. Okay. Ah, shoot. I hope I haven't. Oh, we good. All right, cool. Yeah, the colors and size and all that, and even quality if it's something you don't know. Yeah, exactly. Definitely quality as well. You want to make sure you're getting, you know, you're getting what you pay for. There we go. I'm the same, except I also hate clothes shopping, so I just don't bother and wear the same clothes for 100 years. Oh, toast. Man, I'm not like regular females, I suppose, where the wardrobe is chock-a-block full of different clothing. I've been taught to save my money, and if I've still got something that's still good, just keep wearing it. I suppose I'm in a family that doesn't really care too much about fashion trends or anything like that. I mean, I don't care too much myself either, but sometimes I don't mind following them. But I'm usually in pop culture t-shirts anyway, so I tend to just wear like jeans and a pop culture t-shirt. So it's usually the same thing. Same. Definitely prefer to do in-person shopping. Yeah. What I might do though, when I go to Spotlight again, what I might do is I might take a video of the store, at least the craft section, so you guys can get an idea of what the store's like. I like clothes, but I don't buy a lot. I do go and try them on and then go and buy snacks or something. Great idea, yeah. I'll definitely, I think that would be something that I would post in the Discord though. In the Who Arted Discord, for sure. I'd take a video and be like, hey guys, this is what we have here in Australia. I'll put my VR glasses and pretend I'm there. You would, Marina. Man, even I would, if I was in where you were. Oh my god, Spotlight? You have that in Australia too? It's been a long time since I've been to one, since they don't have them in the UK. Yeah. We have the Spotlight. None in Europe. Oh my gosh. We also have another one called Lincraft. So Lincraft is pretty much the same as Spotlight, but it's like their own branding as well. And Lincraft is yeah, they have their own branding of certain products, which is pretty cool. I've been to like 1 or 2 different Lincrafts, but I mainly go to Spotlights. There's not very many Lincraft stores here. Mainly Spotlight though. Alright, so that's that row done. And we go down 1. Spotlight is better though. Yeah, definitely. It's better. The only problem that I find with Spotlight is it's expensive. It really is expensive. Like this kit, I can't remember, but I think this kit was like $15. This was a $15 kit. Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah. Spotlight is expensive, but they have everything you need in there. So that's kind of where they get you. If you can't find it anywhere else, or if you can't find it cheaper anywhere else, they've got you in buying it from their store. Alright, so the next row, we go under the same row, but then decrease one at the other end. Alright, so We start here. I usually get my sewing things from haberdashery sections in Kmart or Big W. See, what I tend to do is I go to $2 variety stores, like $2 shops. I'll go to kind of like a Poundland, I suppose, if we're talking the UK. But yeah, I'll go to like the real cheapy stores, where they sell like a myriad of different things at a cheaper price. And sometimes they'll have like a craft section, and that's where I'll get my stuff. Ooh, Daiso. Yeah, Daiso, that's another one too. Ah, how did I not think of that? Well, there you go. There you go. Always check your local $2 shop. Check your local $2 shop. If you can't find it there, then go to Spotlight. That's what I do. But most times I always end up in Spotlight anyway, so. I'm one for the bargains. Yes, Jess, then you will definitely love going to $2 shops, definitely. I think that's where I usually that's where I've gotten most of my painting canvases. And like paintbrushes and stuff. Like, I mean, I know the quality's not going to be the best or, you know, the highest of quality, but they're still good enough that you can do what you want to do with them. And so for me, buying, you know, art stuff like paints and paintbrushes and canvases from $2 shops like that is like a gold mine for me, because I can save a lot of money going there compared to going to like Spotlight or what's that store called? Riot Arts and Crafts. I don't have one local to me, but I know of one that's at a shopping center that's about 35 minutes from where I live. And I've bought a lot of stuff there, but I tend to usually only buy stuff that are on sale. I got my watercolor paintbrushes from my local Prices Plus store. They're amazing. Yeah, see? It's exactly what I do. Riot Art has closed down in Queensland. Wow. That's news to me. Yeah, they're not, I have to admit, they're not very, they're not very popular from what I've seen. I still get the emails from them because I signed up to their little free membership thing. But, yeah, man, that's sad. They were very, yeah, no, look, Riot is Riot is kind of like Spotlight but smaller, but they only do art and craft stuff. They don't do the extra stuff that Spotlight does. But they are kind of expensive, so I do agree with you, Jess. I don't usually I don't tend to buy stuff from Riot unless I'm in the area where the store is. Then I'll go in and have a look around, but I don't usually buy stuff from there because they're not local to me. All right. I'm just weaving in the tail of this piece of thread because we're running low and I'm not going to be able to get it through the rest of the leaf. So I'm going to need another one. Alright, let's see if I can weave it through this little bit here and here. And here, and here, and here, and here. There we go. All right, sweet. We've weaved in the end here, and now we need to start a new one. more so than Spotlight. Yeah, they kind of were, which was a shame because they had a lot of good products, and I kind of enjoyed going into Riot sometimes when I had the chance. All right, I'm hoping that the last few rows that are left, this thread will be enough. This last little piece of thread should be enough, hopefully. All right, cool. If not, I still have another strand. Moving back to the topic of baking, of course. I think I'd like to attempt to create the Animal Crossing anniversary cake IRL. Thoughts? 100% yes. Do it, Jess. I want to see pictures. I've seen people already making that cake and posting it on Twitter. I've seen so many people already making it, and even on Instagram. I would totally love to see you actually make that. That is so cool. It's not working. Also, please send me a piece. Yes, we all need a piece of this anniversary cake. We all need to celebrate together. Thanks for the love, everyone. Yes. Alright. The threading of the needle chaos begins. Nah, come on. You better thread through. Yaha, gotcha. Alright, we're good. We good. It's thread. Alright, now. I ended up stopping where I was supposed to stop at the other end, so now we've got to go back and cross over. Yes, that's right. Okay, cool. So now we go here. All right, let's just make sure I give it a yep, that's good. All right. Oop. Don't want to pull too hard. There we go. Are we good? Yep, we're good. Just making sure. All right. There we go. Almost tangled there a little bit. Do you go to Supernova? I do. I do go to Supernova, but unfortunately, they've delayed our Supernova here in Melbourne. They've delayed it to, I think, May or June. Not nice, but unfortunately, our government's being a little annoying, and they're not allowing for huge gatherings of people in one space. But yes, I go to Supernova. I love going to Supernova. I love going to all the conventions. I've even gone interstate for conventions. And it's usually a lot of fun. My bestie is a vendor, so I'm going with her to the Gold Coast one in April. Yes! Sounds so good. When is that? When is that again? Is that... Actually, she'll be in the Melbourne one, I'm pretty sure. Oh, if she's in the Melbourne one, yeah, you're gonna come down? That'd be so cool. Oh, so the Gold Coast one is the 17th and the 18th. That's cool. I will be... Where am I gonna be? I will be in Jamboree, New South Wales, doing a yoga retreat program. during that particular weekend. All right, so that's that one going back. Oh, but Jess, if you come down to Melbourne, you better tell me. Cause I'm gonna be there. For sure. Ooh, yoga retreat, yeah. So I'm doing a program that's called Personal Mastery, and it's all about bettering yourself in life and all that sort of stuff. And this one's gonna help me with my sort of overall sort of physical and mental state. And I've always wanted to do yoga, and the idea of going to a yoga retreat just sounds so relaxing. It really does. I don't think I'll be at the Melbourne one, unfortunately, but you should definitely check her out. You know Em? She hasn't been on Twitch in a while though. Oh, Em, yeah. Definitely. I'll definitely go check her out. That's awesome. I hope you'll have an amazing time. Thank you, Marina. I mean, I haven't made an official announcement yet about it, which I probably should in my Discord. To let people know that I'm not going to be able to stream for about 10 days. And within that 10-day bracket, I'm actually going to be missing like 5 streams, I think. But I'm sure everyone will understand. Alright, so the leaf is coming together. It's actually looking pretty cute. So we are now going to the next row down. We're going to increase one on the end here. And then we're going to decrease on the other end. So we're just going to stop where the stem starts. My mum accidentally booked a silent yoga retreat with monks last year. It was hilarious. That's so funny. This program was actually supposed to be... it was supposed to be located in Bali. I was actually supposed to go to Bali for this, and I was supposed to do this last year. But unfortunately, due to the pandemic, everything got cancelled and postponed, so unfortunately I won't be doing this in Bali, which would have been really nice, but we're doing it within Australia, which is still pretty cool. And the place that we're going to in New South Wales is actually it looks really pretty and woodsy and very sort of cozy, so I like the thought of it. Sounds great, yeah. Alright, so the next row down. Yeah, alright, so we increase by 1. gonna go over here. Is that too far? No, that's right. Okay, we're good. Awesome, yeah. If I'm able to, I will try and take some pictures of the venue when I get there, because I unfortunately, because of where it's situated, I have to fly into Sydney and then catch a train from Sydney going south to the closest train station to that venue, to then get a taxi, which is another 15 minutes after that. So it's like it's between a 2.5 hour train ride from Sydney Airport down to the closest train station, and then I have to get a cab over to the venue, which is another like 15-20 minutes. And because of that reason, there aren't any flights that'll get me to Sydney early enough to catch the train that'll take me there early enough on the day that the program begins. So I need to be there the day before so that I'm not rushing. It'll take a while, yeah. Sounds interesting. Yeah, but it's going to be good. There's going to be a lot of... so every day we'll be doing some yoga. We'll be... apparently we'll be getting some massages. We'll be doing special sort of... We're going to be doing some swimming. We're going to be doing all sorts of different things to help with our mental and physical health. Also, in general... just the way that we think about things in life, which is really cool. So it's like doing a one of those personal success sort of programs, which is, I've done those. Sounds amazing, yeah. You'll have to impart some wisdom when you get back. I definitely will do my best, but I won't say that I won't say that I'll be a pro at it by the time I get back. I'll know the basics. Like I've already done, so with this same particular company, I've done a few, I've completed three of their programs, and they've been very enlightening. Very, very enlightening. That seems like a great reset button. Oh, yeah, 100%, definitely. I'm actually really looking forward to it. So the first program that I went to was a 2-day intensive here in Melbourne. And they give you the basics of what they do. They teach you the basics of what they do. And it didn't even cost much. It was like $50 to go to a 2-day program over a weekend. And they go through all sorts of different things with you about your mindset, about about your mindset on family, on finances, on just life in general. And then I signed up to a program that they had that ran for 7 days in Sydney that I also participated in, which was a really intense program where they go through all sorts of different things. Every morning at 6 a.m. we would exercise at the beach. Probably not, obviously, or not on the first day, but from the second day to the last day, we'd be getting up every day to get to the beach where the venue was for the program, and exercise for about an hour or so. And then we would have breakfast, so all meals are provided to us. And then we go through so many different things, like so many different categories and subjects and stuff like that. and how to do things better and how to think better. The beach. Exercising on the beach is hard. It is hard work. But like honestly, it was just so hard. On the legs especially. Oof, not for night owls then. Hey, I'm a night owl and I still did it. I still managed to do it. I forced myself to do it. Because obviously you paid for these programs and they're not cheap. And so I was like, if I'm paying this much money to better myself, I need to make sure that I'm doing it all like properly. And I'm lucky I was able to do that in November of 2019. So just before all of this whole situation with COVID was released in the news. I also made some really great friends after that program, and I'm very grateful for them. Another program that I did, which was over the lockdowns, was a relationship reset program where they sort of talk you through things that you go through with family, with friends, for anyone who's married or single or with partners or whatnot. And they just sort of go through all the different ways that you can talk to people and how to rectify certain situations if you're not happy. And that was actually pretty good. I am not very much of a night owl, but I'm not a morning person either. I'm the same. To be honest, I used to be a very bad night owl. I used to be up until like 3-4 in the morning. But now I get tired a lot easier. And so I tend to just stop at like 11:30 or midnight. And then I'll be like, oh, I need to go to bed now. I'm tired. Also same. The only thing is though, because I've got nowhere to go, and unless I have a shift at work that starts in the morning, I'll tend to sleep in till like 9:30, sometimes 10 o'clock. Because I don't really have much to do in my day. And so I'm just like, oh, I'll just sleep. Alright, so this row is pretty much complete. Alright, we're coming up to 3.5 hours, my gosh. Alright, there we go. That's looking pretty cute. I like that. The kids come in and wake us up early and it's hard. I'm like, Mummy needs space and coffee and then I'll talk. Yes, I feel like that's the kind of mug that you need. You need the mug that says, don't talk to me before coffee. Alrighty, okay. Alright, so we are now going down to the next row, and that's going to be the same deal. Yes! There have been so many instances where I found different, like, memes or mug designs online, like, especially on social media. And I'll show my best friend, because she's one for coffee. She absolutely loves coffee. And she's the same. Like, she's the type of person that's, you know, you give her coffee and she'll talk to you. Before coffee, she's grumpy. So every time a meme like that comes up, like the whole, you know, don't talk to me before coffee type of thing, then I'll always share it with her. She always laughs at me. I have a mug that says, I drink coffee for your protection. That's so funny. I think I've seen one of those designs before. I've also seen those mug designs where there's like a level of coffee. It's like a measurement, but it sort of measures where you're at in terms of how you're feeling depending on how much coffee you've drunk. It's from Typo, I think. Yeah, Typo does really awesome meme style products. It's so good. I love coffee, but drink them very rarely now because coffee makes me want to smoke. And I'm on my 1 year of not smoking. Nice! Well done. Well done, Marina. I like the flavor of coffee, but unfortunately, it goes right through me. I am not kidding. So I have to drink decaf in order to get the flavor of coffee. And I don't mind drinking decaf because drinking regular coffee, like caffeinated coffee, it doesn't really do much for me. Like, it doesn't actually wake me up or anything. I don't get the same effect as most people where, you know, the coffee just wakes you, like gives you the, like an increase of energy or anything like that. I don't get that. All I get is tummy rumbles, and I have to run for the bathroom. Thank you. I have become that tea lady with like 5 different types of the same grey. Instant goes right through me. Oh yeah, instant's the worst for me. I can't do instant without going straight to the bathroom. Ah, why isn't this? Come on. There you go. Oh no, not the rumbles. Oh yes, Marina. The major rumbles. I drink coffee. Within the hour, I am in the bathroom. Which I know is a little bit TMI, but you know. And that's why I generally drink tea as well. I will usually always only drink tea. If I really want a hot beverage, it's usually tea. But if I feel like something sweet, it'll be hot chocolate. Or sometimes I'll make myself a decaf mocha. Just depends on how I'm feeling. At least it keeps you regular. This is true. That one. It's true. It's like a laxative for me as well. It's so bad though. Because I love the flavor of coffee. It's so good. But I just... Yeah, my body just can't handle it. I don't understand why. Like, it used to never affect me. It never used to affect me this bad. Cracking up at this convo. Oh man, and here's our coffee lover over here. I never drank tea until I came to the UK, but my boyfriend drinks like 50 cups a day, so it's rubbed off on me. Oh, wow. I like tea. Like, I've always liked tea, and I suppose that might be the Turkish in me, because us Turks like drinking tea. I'm on my second cup. So that's kind of why I like drinking tea. Mainly because of the whole, you know, being Turkish thing. But I've tried so many other teas as well. And I like drinking English breakfast tea without milk and sugar. So I'll have it like black, and it's so good. I've gotten used to having my hot beverages without extra sugar. Recently, I've been into ginger tea. I cut thick slices of ginger and add honey, lemon, and hot water. The ginger flavor lasts so long, so I keep topping up with hot water. Yeah! You know what though also? Ginger, lemon, and hot water with honey. That is also a good curative for sore throats. Keep that in mind. If you've got a cold, definitely. Yay, I didn't miss you. Hello, Leanne. Welcome. Good morning to you. I hope you're doing well. Hope you slept well. I like tea probably just as much as coffee, actually. Good evening. Thank you. Honestly, whatever caffeinates me. If I need the pick me up, I'll probably just get like a small can of V, and that'll be that. That's it. That'll definitely wake me up. Because of the sugar, obviously. Maybe it's not the caffeine. I don't know. Okay, so that's already looking like a really cute leaf. I like that. So the next two rows. So I think I've done those 2 rows. Now I've got 3 more rows left, I believe. All right, so the next row, we go all the way up to the stem, but we increase by 1 at the start. So let's do that. Here. I got addicted to V's when I was working, so I haven't touched them in years. Oh, okay, wow. So yeah, I don't get addicted to like energy drinks or anything like that. I'm actually pretty good at restraining myself from having it too often. I only ever buy it if I absolutely need it. Absolutely. But otherwise, I tend to avoid it. If I really need to pick me up, I'll drink 100 plus. Oh, is that like your energy drink over in the Netherlands? Because V is local to Australia and New Zealand. Red Bull's international. I used to, in my early 20s, I used to drink Red Bulls a lot. Especially at bars. Vodka Red Bull, hello. But yeah, I don't drink Red Bull anymore. I'm not sure why. I don't think I like the taste very much. I was not good at restraining myself. See, I have a hard time restraining myself with other foods like chocolate. Although speaking of drinking, I haven't had water all stream. I drink Golden Power, which is basically Red Bull. Wow. Yeah, see, I don't really drink very much. Like I try not to drink energy drinks as much as possible because I know that they're not actually that good for you because of the high levels of caffeine. Even the ones that are like sugar-free. So I restrain myself from drinking too many of those. So I'll only have them once in a while. I never got on with most energy drinks except a Kiwi one called Lift Plus. Plus a lot of them weren't vegetarian. Oh, I remember Lift Plus. There was a time when, yeah, Lift Plus was in Australia as well, but I don't think it took off very much here. I just don't like Red Bull because it is too sweet of taste. Yeah. I agree, gamer. Isotonic drink local to Singapore, and I think most of Southeast Asia too. I managed to find them here in the Netherlands, but I usually only get them for after exercising. Okay, that's fair enough. That's an interesting one. I haven't heard of that one. I might have to go to my Asian grocer and see if they've got them. I don't think I've seen them though. Not that I recall anyway. Lift Plus always had the funniest adverts too. Definitely worth checking them out on YouTube. Alright. We're almost done with our cherry leaf. Just going back across. So I'll have to search them on YouTube later. I wonder what I'll do with this when I'm done with it. Not sure. I'll have to find a way to display it. Like maybe on the shelf behind me. Or maybe if I can find a frame that's small enough to contain it. Yeah. It's getting late and we have to work in the morning, so I'm going to head off. No worries, Jess. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a good night. Sweet dreams. And say good night to Mark and the kiddos. I just did a quick search of YouTube toast, and first thinking I saw is Lift Plus add wooden spoon. What? Have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Jess. Have a good night. No. Okay, there we go. What's going on over there? Huh. I didn't notice. Oh. Is that like the tail of the... Oh, I see what's happened. Oopsie. This one? Or this one? Oh, no. Oh, no. I left the tails too long that now it's made it like a third layer. Can I untangle it from there? Bring it through? No. My bad. Most I'm loving the Crafty stream. Oh, thank you, Leanne. I really appreciate that. This is the first time I'm doing this too. I've never really done anything like this before. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm just trying to unravel a mistake I made with my with my crossing of the stitches. I'm gonna make some lunch and then get some cleaning done around the house. See you next time. No worries, gamer. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a good day. No. Oh boy. What have I done? What have I done? I can't even separate Oh my gosh. And see, this is the type of mistake you might encounter. See, I don't even notice. I'll just keep going until I see the mistake when it's like too late. No? Where is the end of the... Well, there's one. Where's the other one? Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh. Alright. Let's fix this up. Okay. Let's make it short. There we go. Alright, we're good. We're good. We can keep going. My gosh. Oh, what on earth? What on earth happened? Alright, so I'm assuming that is the... I don't know what I've done here. Oh my goodness. I must have accidentally, like... crossed through somehow. Oh, there we go. Alright, now I figured out my mistake. Okay, so we go down in here. There we go. And then up. And then down. And then here. Alright, so that's that one there. Now the next one that the next row that I have to do, I start at the same box underneath, but I only go across and I decrease by 2. So I got to decrease by 2. So let's go through here. We're almost done with the leaf. We've got 2 more rows left. Eh. Alright, so we come across. Hey, good morning, Pat. I hope you are doing well today. Hope you slept well. Okay, and I think this might be, is that it? 1, 2, one more. I need to do one more. There we go. All right, so that's, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. Sweet. All right. Now we cross back. Oh, hold on. One moment, please. I made a boo-boo. in that way. There we go. Alright. We're almost done with this leaf, and then we are so close to finishing the cherry. The whole thing itself. Where is it? There it is. Haha. The snowy kawaii Vulpix. Oh my gosh. What an awesome quote. I love it. Thank you. Slept well. Nice to see you on while I have my coffee. Hey. I am glad to be your morning wake-up call. Your morning vibe, your morning chill vibes. Oh my gosh. The snowy kawaii Vulpix. I have to say, that is one of my favorite animated Disney movies. It is so good. Thank you for sharing. So, is everything ready for tonight? Oh yeah, I thought we'd start off with soup and a light salad and then see how we feel after that. Not the dinner, Oh right, the poison for Cusco. The poison chosen especially to kill Cusco's poison. That poison? Yes, that poison. Gotcha covered. Well, coming in to the Emperor's New Groove quote, love it. So good. Alright, and then we go into the final row, which is only 2, 4, 5 across. So let's just count out 5. Hey, good morning, Emily. I hope you slept well, my friend. That's 2. Whoops. This is 3. This one's number 4. And then we'll have one more, and I'm hoping I have enough thread to get across. All right, and this is number 5. We go back across 1. Oh boy, I'm running low on thread. Ah, no good, no good. %sure I dreamed about terraforming. Of course you did, Emily. Oh, please be enough to get across to all 5 of these squares. Good dream, I hope. Can I make it? Please. Yeah, one more after this one. One more. Come on. No, not that one. There we go. Ooh, I think I might just make it. Hey. And the leaf is complete. Look how cute that is. I love it. Alright. Now we're just going to weave this through. And then we be done with the cherry. I mean, we still got one more color to add in. And I will make sure to do that in a moment. I just want to thread this through. Must have been a nightmare. I hate terraforming. Poor Pat. Alrighty. Alright. We just gotta do the white bits now, and it's complete. So much thread left over. I'm surprised. I could probably make another cherry with these, to be honest. I've got so much left over that I could totally make another cherry. Like another whole set like this one. Okay. 2 threads. Nope. Come on, white. There we go. Separated. Done. Alright. And this is the last little bit, and we are done. Nope. Threading the needle. The most annoying part of a cross stitching project. Yeah. I think I've got it. I do. Alright. There we go. This is adorable. Thank you, Emily. This is my first cross stitch project. Alright, now we just gotta follow these little boxes here, and it's pretty simple where I need to go. So I don't have to worry too much. The only thing I have to worry about is getting the needle through the correct spots. Alright, so let's do that. Oops, not too much. There we go. Over here. Please no. There we go. Like, I know you can't really tell, but I'd rather do it anyway. down here. I'm glad we get to see it being done. Yay! I'm glad I was able to finish it. Nope. 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 That one. It looks great. I'm impressed. Thank you, Toast. And then one down here. Last one for this cherry. Alright, now we've done one cherry. Now we're just going to go across and do the other one. And she's done. Just need to weave my way through to get to the other side. I think about here is good. Here, there we go. That white shiny bit is the cherry on top, but I'm just... Oh, Marina. Oh, yes, it is. I can't help myself. Oh, it's fine. Oh, the puns are good. Meow. There we go. hard to tell on the white because it's white on white, but like I reckon if it was a different colored fabric, then you'd be able to tell a lot better. There we go. I have to go get ready for work. Thanks for the stream and see you tomorrow. No worries, Emily. Hope you have a good day at work. Thank you for popping in. Alright, we are almost done. We just got two more boxes to stitch. And then we can remove the guidelines. And I will clean up the back end after the stream. Oh wait, did I not cross? Oh, I see what I'm doing. I'm like, wait a minute. And then this one here will be the last box. Done. All right, let's just weave in. Just weave in the rest of the thread. It's a bit messy back here, but for a first time, it's actually not that terrible. Oh no, I've stitched the guideline through. Happy first Christmas project. Thank you. I appreciate it. Now I need to buy more and get better. Hello, Sunny Games. Welcome to the stream. We're just finishing off our cross stitch project here. I think that should do it. So I'm just gonna snip it snippy. Same with that one and that one and the green ones. I mean, I did say that I would do this after I finish the stream, but I may as well just do a quick one now. Get rid of the guidelines. Where's the other end? Oh, doesn't want to come out. No. Oh no, did I stitch it so tight that I can't I can't unstitch it. Hold on. Oh man, it's like stitched in tight. So tight. Oh boy. There we go. Well, I had to break it, but that's fine. Ta-da! She's complete. Look at how cute the cherries are. There it is. We have completed, well, I've completed my first cross-stitch project. It is done. Cute! Thank you! I am very proud of myself. I don't want to lose the needle. So let's... Thank you, Marina. That's so cool. I like it. Now it's got to figure out how I'm going to display this. So hopefully I'll be able to find like a small frame or something to be able to do that. Thank you all for joining me. Let's switch over. Oh my goodness. Thank you all so much for joining me today on my first craft stream. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it was a nice way for you to either start your day or end your day. Nice chill vibes. Was fun. Glad I got to catch it. Thank you for sharing this with us. You're welcome, Toast and Marina. I really appreciate you guys being here. And everybody else that has come in to watch the stream. I really appreciate it. Let's go see if we can find somebody to give some raid love. We'll pass it on to somebody else who is online right now. Let's see if we can find someone that actually is doing a craft stream themselves. That'd be really nice. What do you think? What do you guys think? Glad I could catch a bit before work. Oh, I'm so glad you could too, Pat. I really appreciate you popping in. Let's see who else is doing cross stitch. Is there anybody else doing cross stitch? Thanks for the good vibes as always, Folia. Thank you so much, Lilith, for being here. Ooh, craft raid, yes. Let's do a craft raid. So we've got, who have we got? Is there anybody who's currently live that's doing cross stitching? No one's really coming up in terms of just a general search. Alright, let me just go back for a sec. Let's have a look. Do we know anybody that is doing any kind of like craft? All I'm seeing is a lot of people playing games at the moment. Let's see, who's doing art? Apparently Bob Ross is. I'm not sure raiding Bob Ross is a good idea. I think they're just old. Oop, I don't know anyone. For Bob Ross. You know what? It's maybe I might have to do a little research. Maybe I might have to do a little research on that for next time. How about we just go and see someone who is currently playing some Animal Crossing right now? Is there anybody we know that's doing Animal Crossings that is currently live? We can always go and see someone completely new. Yeah, for next time. Yeah, definitely. Definitely for next time. Let's have a look. See. Who have we got? I don't want anyone that's doing Treasure Islands. Please, no Treasure Islands. Let's have a look. Do, do, do. Let's have a look. Just wait for them to finish their little ad. Come on. All right, so there's someone here who is only on day 2 of their island, which looks really interesting.
Probably keep 10 on hand, right? For tomorrow.
Do. Oh, day 2, yeah. So they've only just started playing Animal Crossing by the look of it.
I think of him as an evil overlord because he's constantly taking my house. That's fair. That's fair. Alright, let's get out of here.
They may be...
Trying to,
They may be 18 plus by the look of it.
what did I call it? I forget the word for it.
Aw.
Channeling all the characters. We'll come up with good voices for them. The only one I'm less sure about right now is the airport voice. I probably shouldn't have.
If anybody knows anyone that's currently live, day 2, yay!
It's raining.
All right, you know what? Let's go raid this person.
It's like started. I don't know water. It's raining.
They are known as the Mad K, I think.
I can save anytime now. I forgot.
Julie Blueberry is playing Animal Crossing.
I sent you
Julie Blueberry. Julie
I will accept.
Blueberry. Let's have a look.
Right.
Currently live. Kotokiro is on day 4. Oh, she's also doing a charity stream. That's cool.
Oh my gosh, it's the pig. It's the pig. Beans, it's the pig.
Hmm.
I need the pig so bad. I didn't know how bad we were gonna get the pig. Okay, where can we put the big
Let's have a look. You know what?
Yes, perfect.
Let me have a look at Kotokiro.
Do you write, draw everything?
All right, you know what? Let's go say hi to Julie Blueberry. She's doing a charity stream for the world. I hope I get the abbreviation correct. It's WWF. Julie Blueberry playing Animal Crossing right now. I'm just gonna pop that down for a second. World Wildlife Foundation. Thank you, Leanne. Okay, so let's get our raid on. Let's go see Julie Blueberry. Everybody, thank you so much for being here and joining me on my first ever craft stream. I hope I'll be able to do these a bit more often. I feel like maybe this is something I might do for the Monday nights, especially for me to wind down, and for those of you who are over in the UK and Europe that are just waking up, and the US as well, and the East Coast. So hopefully you really enjoyed that. Thank you so much for being here. I will pop the finished project up in the Who Arted Discord, and of course my own one, just so that you guys can all have a better look at it. And yeah, I'll see you all within the next 12 hours for my next stream, because I'll be streaming at 11 a.m. Tomorrow morning my time, which is, I believe, 8 p.m. Eastern in terms of American time, and I think that's, gosh, 11 hours back from 11 is 12. So I think it's midnight for you guys in GMT, or is it 1 a.m.? I can't remember. But yeah, so I'll be back again tomorrow morning, and we'll continue on with maybe some Animal Crossing most likely. And yeah, hope you enjoyed that. Thank you so much. Ooh.
Oh my goodness. Hello. Oh my goodness. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the read. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, how are you doing? Oh my goodness. And Leanne, hello, how are you? It's so good to see you. Thank you so much, Fulish Fuji, for that raid. Oh my goodness. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ticklish Toast, welcome on in. Cozy Crossings, welcome on in. Fuji raid, Fuji raid. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. Oh my goodness, those emotes are so, so cool. I love